Hello. I'm gonna do some quick practice. Then I will start a run. Oh, it was this one. Ah, damn it. What? Hello, magical pinata, what's up? What? Okay, got it. This doesn't work, I think. I'm gonna try it. This combo. Okay, it does work. That's a good backup then. Ah. Not too much, just finished dinner, not debating what to do. How's the game going? I just started. Yeah, I'm doing a quick practice, then I'll start a run. Okay, I don't have save states for these. Okay. That's a backup. The backup will be just doing it normally. That was the weekend. I was off to my friend's place and we were playing games. It was a lot of fun. Or is it... well, I should rename that. After bow. There we go. I learned some new stuff. Hopefully I get it. Well, I got the first part of that, which I'm glad about. Gives me these three. Okay. Okay, I think I tried to run too much. That should be it. Nice. Okay, quickly did a B-hat clip. Then I'll start a run. We got the Link's Awakening remake on Switch the other week. Haven't played it yet. Finishing another game. Thoughts on it? I love Link's Awakening. If there's a one game I hope everyone gets to play if they play Zeldas, is Link's Awakening. Or let me rephrase it. If there's a one Zelda game I think everyone should play, it's Link's Awakening. It's so good. I'll go with that. You love the remake too? Yeah, I love it. Love Vulcorn. It's for good luck. I'll be needing it. Twilight Princess or Wind Waker are your favorites. And they're also awesome. Didn't load a save state. But I had to put on the... I had to press F10, which will load a save state, to put on the global hotkeys for live split. But there's no save state, so it's fine. Thanks for the good luck, Magical. I love you too, if I already said it. Also managed to find a new copy of Link Between Worlds. What's my thoughts on it? I played through it once. That's about it. Don't have much to say. That. Alright, Vulcorn. So Twitch is not sometimes working for you. Was everyone's weekend. I didn't stream for 3 days. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I went to eat after we finished bouldering with my friends. Then we went bouldering. It was a lot of fun. weekend was 2 Metroid Prime for less. Nah, there was no way they were gonna show anything in Game Awards. I didn't watch it because it was at 2 AM when it started, my time. That's not a kind of a time I can stay awake if I'm working the next day. I've been learning the Windbreaker manual super swim. I'm getting speed, but the second part of the manual super swim, I need to get to do that. Then I can see if I can get it consistently down. I hope I can, because it's a 20-minute time save for that run. Yeah, info drop. I think Nintendo will do that instead of let Jeff do that in the Game Awards. Or they just randomly drop like a trailer. I think they would rather do it in a Nintendo Direct. Yeah, Hopium. Good luck. Gakari, what's up? Or Cakery? Is that supposed to be 1 or 2 rolls? Don't remember. What new tricks? I learned the manipulation for triple in a swamp, and I can do quad as well. Sometimes it just drops because I don't know what causes that, but I can do the triple. Then I know how to get a QP Kinstone as a backup in with the Armos. Well, it's not really a backup, but I can do the Armos clip, Armos thing for lever clip. So personally, I will still get the QP Skinstone from the swamp before I enter the Fortress of the Winds. In case I don't get the lever clip, and I don't get the Kinstone from the Armos. Because then I don't know what's my backup if I fail those. Thanks for the good luck, 50. I learned those, then I learned the manipulation for Octo, finally. I know 3 or 4 of them, those setups. Then the rare patterns, I don't remember them exactly, but I do know I need to do max 2 rolls. 1 roll for one of them, then one before it moves and one after it moves. But I don't know which one the pattern it was. The best one I remember is the nothing one. The nothing is so good. Octo clip? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's far too inconsistent for my kind of a challenge that I'm doing. When I'm doing 20 different Zelda games, I want the tricks to be inconsistent still. Oh. I don't know if there like anything I can make myself faster there, other than just having better text mashing. Isn't Octoclip kind of a trick that requires you to have a frame perfect execute for that one part? And sometimes it may not work. I haven't tried it, and I'm not gonna try it, even though it may seem promising time save, but it's just far too inconsistent and hard for me right now. I'd even do Armos clip in Fortress of the Winds. I don't skip the red sword before that. I still want to get it. Wrong pathing after I collected the chopper nut. Okay, so that must be the one where I can save a little bit of time back. Need to check out the pathing for that. Other than that, it's just text smashing, wasn't it? If I didn't forget anything else. Optimizations are fun. I usually like to look for optimizations if possible. Nah, always. Close slot, thanks for the good luck. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Cake. Cakery. Cookery or cakery? Oh my god. I'm pressing right. Cookery. I think it was. But I say that's a second. Oh, good RNG with that. Cakery. Cakery. Don't roll towards the loading zones. Yes. Get the hell out of my way. Oh, you didn't open the door faster. I don't like being on low health. But I can get the bot right below this room, so it's fine. Barely enough. Am I below enough? Yes, I was. Good. Cast and walk towards the water. That's what I used to do actually. Then I just did this instead because I felt it was better. I don't know. Little things here and there. I barely ever practice this dungeon because I am always here in every run. And I try to not reset too, but sometimes I just don't wanna continue a run if I'm 2 minutes behind. Don't catch me! Nice. You got in time, Yampa. What's up? I haven't got the magical boomerang in under 1 hour in my sum of best. It's getting close though. It's getting close. Seriously. What is that thing? It's choo-choo. Nah, it's fine, Cakery. Just point out things. I don't know everything. I checked some runs, like DGH world record, but I don't remember every single thing. I just sadly cannot write these down right now when I'm doing a run, so I will just forget what I was supposed to do in some parts to save a little bit of more time. Oh no, I killed a video game character. Oh, I'm real, I am. Yeah, it's Monday. New Rick and Morty episode. I've never watched that. Don't see the appealing of that. Not the kind of a show I'm interested to watch. Dude, freaking RNG. Maybe I should have done a second roll. Actually, I might have gone past it, so probably good idea I didn't do a second roll. It's on free TV, so you just watch it. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! No, that's a bomb! Fuck, I used the bomb again. And I took damage. Now I just need a bomb drop somewhere. That's why I don't wanna use that's why I don't wanna use an A button, because I might use an item like a bomb by accident. Then I waste that. Is there a good bomb drop somewhere here, Cakery? Because I'm low on bombs. Or do I have to make it to the dungeon now without losing a bomb? Spamming A button is a little weird for me too, because I'm using a SNES controller with an adapter. I prefer just using a D-pad. D-pad is fine still. There is bombs in a cave. You get the grip ring / some pushes. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks. Definitely one. I'd always wanna go and get a bomb drop there in case something goes wrong. Connecting to chat. What went wrong, man? Sometimes I get a bomb drop from that rock, but that's obviously RNG. Can't rely on that. That is a nice bomb. Yeah, that is why I want the bomb drop now. I think it will be fine. If you blow up that cave before the climbing wall, there is a berries. Oh, to the left, you mean? On the right side of the climbing wall. Nearby the creep ring, you said? Before climbing the wall. Ah. Okay. I do get a fairy from the first cave that we enter in Oh, you want that? You say that fairy just in case I'm low on health because dying is terrible here. If you die here, chat, anywhere in a Mount Grenelle, you'll just start over from the bottom of the Mount Grenelle. That's like a couple minute time loss easily. Yeah, if I'm half on HP, then it's definitely something I should go and get. Right now it's not that big of a deal. Usually that enemy is nearby the mushroom, not this time. I just wrote that partner plus message before I started the stream. I was thinking, I'll probably put it, let you know chat, in case you wanna support me, I don't know. I do feel bad a little bit because opening a wallet is kinda tough, you know, tough to do. I went past that. You can roll down and then left in a bomb room, saving like one. Okay. You mean the bomb? You mean that bomb room where I was, where I hit the switch with the bomb? Yep. Okay. Get the hell out of my way. This is gonna terrible. Nice. For fuck's sake, man. Because I held up for some reason, I couldn't suck them all at the same time. It was 3 of them too. I would have saved a quite good amount of time. They should do a Minish Cap remake. They should make new games. Fuck with the remakes, man, already. As much as I love getting games remastered and remade, I want new games. Give me a new story, new characters, new world. Ooh, nice spot. It was a nice spot until I threw it away. Dude, for fuck's sake. We all want Metroid Prime 2 remaster. Well, I wouldn't mind the remaster, but I rather want to have Metroid Prime 4 more than a remaster. I just don't get it, like why people like having remasters and remakes more than new games. Sighing of anxiety, wanting something familiar. You can always play those older games if you have a chance, obviously. If the formula works, why change it basically? Well, yeah, Zelda was working well with these, honestly. I do like the dungeon designs and overworld having like this, but in open world, oof, it works really well still. Probably because so many subpar games come out, not sure what to want to spend so much money on a disappointment. Are we heading into another video game crash? What do you mean by video game crash? I'm not gonna crash. Would be terrible, you know. I could have explained what I did there. I just did a glitch to go out of bounds and skip the boss key. And rest of the dungeon, obviously. No, I didn't get health drop, but that's okay. I'm not gonna die here. But if I do die, then I'll lose a berry, and that's terrible. No. That was kind of weird. Is that a gold? It takes so long to get the fire element. Green Manip X2 I need to rename as Poe probably. Don't know, is that gonna work? Oh my god. With those B-hats being around too. Does it skip something? Yeah, it skips the cutscene that you get after collecting the red sword. But now when it's skipped and we have opened the shortcut, we don't get that cutscene. It activates the cards in Hyrule Castle, and which means we have to do the hide and seek or go past them. I mean, it's not a hide and seek, but you get the idea. That is that big time loss if we have to go bypass the cards every time when we need to go to the castle. And when we need to go to the castle is for the blue sword and the golden sword, the four sword upgrades. Oh yeah, I remember you, Cakery. Yeah, I remember you. You were that one. We were taking a picture of these Zelda speedrunners. Yeah, I started to run this because of the challenge that I decided to try. Thanks to Tompa showing me the base pin of every Zelda world record on the fastest versions. So you can thank Tompa for triggering me to do this. Okay, I need to be almost in the middle, so maybe a roll in might help there. Hey, new gold. I'll take it. Oh! When you say that we talked about the Minish Cap, I knew who you were instantly. Sometimes I may not recognize if I talk with some people in the ESA. Like I had one of the viewer come in to me saying that they watch my stream a lot. I don't remember the nickname, unfortunately, but it was cool that there were some of my viewers as well in the ESA. Or at ESA, actually. It's nice to see some fans. What time do you have, Cakery? I assume you have like 1:35 or better than that. I wouldn't be surprised you have a good time. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I asked that, but I don't remember that. Because at the time when I was thinking about the Minish Cap, I didn't think how good the run was. Do I usually go every year? Yeah, my plan is to go every summer. For winter, I don't think I'm going. Even though I was thinking of submitting Mario RPG, but I will have to learn running that now. You got 136, nice. 2 years ago before Octoclip and Libraclip. Okay, it's been a while for you. I missed the third hit there. You said pressing the R also advances the text. What about the L button? L just sucks. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get the triple manip. If I get a quad manip, I'm gonna be so proud of myself. I did learn it because I wouldn't have to do the QP manip. Or guaranteed lever clip into the... to make sure I get the lever clip and the QP stone. Don't wanna have to rely on that kind of stuff right now. I want my stuff I want these strats to be still consistent because of the marathon run. Dear God, why am I going for that still? A slow buffer. Okay. Doesn't ring a bell to me. What is that supposed to be? It's okay. Here we go. Yeah, I failed it. I didn't roll. I held left there, are you kidding me? Stop. Ah, I know why is it failing. Okay. I need to keep it on B button from now on because text mashing. There we go. I got it! Woo! Okay, Cakery. Come back. Is it gone? Oh, it's coming back. Saved. Oh. Fuck! I had it, man. Come on. Okay, what happened there? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What little thing I'm doing wrong. That's too early, isn't it? Why are you there, man? Like, where are you? It's so far away, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I actually have no idea. Like, excuse me, what I'm doing wrong? I want to know. There's one little thing that I'm doing wrong, and I can't understand what it is. There we go. No, you're in a corner, god damn it. Get out of the corner. Shouldn't take this long. What? Okay. That was absolutely terrible. Even more terrible. Let's see, am I gonna pull this off or not? No, I didn't split. Oi! Let's go! Just to be sure, I'm gonna open the door right away because I don't wanna spend my time doing the Armos clip. I spent like an hour or 2 hours doing that. I usually don't like doing a manipulation that is like few rooms long. I just don't like that because I'm gonna drop it so easily and I know it. But that's a fine one. If I can get a consistent, if I can get consistent at both of this clip and the Armos clip to the table thing or the stand, then I can skip the red sword until later. Hey, sick. Yeah, they're crazy, I know. Where am I going? I'm not gonna do the Armos clip. Easy indeed. I don't know why I didn't go to the right. I usually go from the left to the right because they're the closest to check. Do you think I went up after the bottom left one? Even call it. I almost called it that. What? Who is my favorite Zelda character and why is it Tingle? Tingle is not Ganondorf, unfortunately. Hello? Should I just go for that setup without saving, without the safety save? After the magical boomerang? Do I want the run to die? Always safe. Yeah, I guess. Come back, Yamba. You accidentally closed the browser with all the open tabs. That feels bad, man. Usually when I close my browser, it remembers my last sites that I was in, so it automatically opens them all back. Oh. You have it like that? Okay. Should be a gold. optimal. That is... Oh, okay. Yep. It's kinda terrible, but I'll take it. At least I get to do the Octomani, if I remember the manipulation. And I might call this one too. Alright, first try. Nice first try. Dude, I don't wanna press the ocarina too early. I swear, it has to always be on a B button for me to work. See? It always works when it's on a B button for me. And there's nothing different. They're the same buttons. Did I just deactivate the glitch? Yeah, I did. Fuck, man. I pressed the wrong button. I wanna do the Octomani at least. Then I'll just kill the run. Don't wanna continue a run like this. That is so bad. I wanna just know, do I remember the setup? Do I remember the strats for Octomani or not? What? I'm up here. Okay. That was weird. I freaking love ice physics. Dude! Stupid ass corner. C, first try. Nice. I don't know, but I have way more consistency when it's on a B button. I don't see anything. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Took a while. That was really good fight. Why does it bonk, by the way? Is it because I go diagonally and it can only do it once? There was a rule for that. Don't remember what it was. What? Neutral with boots, okay. So hold neutral, okay. I haven't even started the mini boss fight. the Octomanip. Let's see, do I remember what I have to do for each one? I think it's 3 of the patterns I've memorized really well, but the other 2 that are rare, I don't remember them exactly. I think it was one of them if there was no rocks nearby Link. That was 1 roll. That's how much I remember. The other one was really specific. But we'll see after this. Let's see what it is. That's 3 rolls. Nice. Hey. Sweet. So that's how I memorized. I memorized 1 rock above, 1 rock on the right side of Link. That's 3 rolls. If there were 2 rolls on the right side of the Link, then that would be nothing. That's how I have memorized it so far. I don't know if I wanna pod repeat in this run. It's just 4 minutes behind. And did I learn anything new for the rest of the run? Not really. I could just kill a run if I don't beat the Palace of Wind's Cold. I wanna do some other stuff still. I was mashing buttons there when I was supposed to press A or something. To call this split, I need to get first try Ocarina glitch twice. I might as well make it to the Rockscape if I enter Palace of Winds. Anyone played Wingspan? A board game about birds? It's a lot of fun. I like this game. So there's one thing I don't like about that game, and that's 7 players. Last weekend we had a 7 players Wingspan, and I was like, I was losing my mind over that. Like I was actually getting salty because of the how many rounds each one has, and with the 7 players it's not equal. Okay, rips that cold. It's not equal amount of players if it's 7 players. 6 is perfect. Okay, let's just gold this Rockscape, shall we? And I'll be done. Then I'll just kill this run. Get out of my way. Well, screw that enemy. Screw that enemy, oh my god. Get off my way. That's not gonna be a gold anymore. That's for sure. RNG is not on my way paper right now at all. Well. Yeah, time to end the run here. I don't wanna finish the run. We got 3 new golds. My song of best is okay, sub 1 hour magical boomerang, finally. Don't be like finishing this run, but I can do some quick practice before I switch out. What I'm gonna do next. I don't want to do anything in a Dark Hyrule Castle. Sub 140 best segments. Yep. Okay, the manipulation was something I messed up because I had a sword on a A button instead of a B button that I'm used to have it on. Easy. Easy peasy. You used to do it like this. Let's cheat out. The sword slash there. That's also good. I think I'll just stick with the one that I know right now, so I don't get it mixed up. That, oh yeah, what was this strat? Oh yeah, what was this strat? Okay, let's do the manip again. That's not gonna work because I used the boots too long. I need to press it. Just press it. Don't hold it. That was too early, I think. Or wait, I might have done something slightly wrong there. Slashing too early could be one. be slashing too early. I don't know. I check this so much that I even sometimes may not know what I'm doing wrong. Well, that's definitely a rip. I'm holding left there, okay? I think I'm not going that close to the wall. That might be the reason why it's not working. Okay, now I'll do the backup if I don't get the last one. There you go. It's the... well, you don't see it. Now you see. It's that one. You need 2 of these. I'm gonna do the Manipack again for the triple or quad, and I'll show you which one you don't get if you don't get the 4th one. So you get 3 of those. You see the... there's a blue on the left, then there's the next one is a green, then the third from the left, or the second from the right. You need 2 of those. 2 dingles, Recares, that one. And if I don't get it, I'll just save and quit. Then I'll do a backup. Personally, I will do it this way for now. Until I get better at the lever clip. And getting the Keystone as well. I'll show that. I did it in this run earlier. Where is it? Lever clip here. So it's this one that we do in a run. We can do in a run. Oh, nice. Wonder what I did wrong. So after you've done that clip, you kill the Armos, and it will drop us that one of the beasts that we don't have. You see 2 on the second from the right. Now it's 3. How do they figure this out? I don't even know, man. If they just have someone who knows dashing, which they have, and they have people who understands the code of the game. I think this was debunked, so I wouldn't be surprised why they can find RNG manipulations. Was this debunked? It must be. Next up, now we're gonna have streams. Okay. I will. There's this video called. There's this every reveal at the Game Awards 2023 in 21 minutes. I wanna check out that. Then I'll switch up to some games that I wanted to play yesterday, but I couldn't. Well, I could have, but I didn't want to. Don't know, you've only tried random RNG values until one works. Yeah, that makes sense. On YouTube side, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna end the stream here. There's gonna be a little bit of a Twitch exclusive content because I'll make a YouTube video out of that. I'm gonna play some Metroidvanias on stream. Tomorrow I'll be back, I promise that, on YouTube side. So everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. One thing I just wish I have a better understanding is how will I monitor both YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time? Then when I switch games or play different things or do different things, how do I change the title so it's fast and easy for me, and I wouldn't have to go to the both dashboards? Okay. I'm gonna go to this layout. Is there a webcam? No, there isn't. There is now. Hey. It's pretty messed up. Now you see me. I'm looking good, thanks. So, every reveal at the Game Awards 2023. So, before I check out this, I wanna check out the Final Fantasy VII trailer. If there was one, actually. I'm pretty sure they must have revealed something there. Right? Three days ago. That's theme song. Okay, so there's a... Oh yeah, I should change the title. Eh. Oh yeah, we should check out the recap. Before I hopped the... Before I hop to watch the Game of Art stuff, let's check out the Twitch 2023 recap. Let's see my recap. How was it this year? Choose your recap. As a creator first. Hours watched 106,000 hours. Total streams of 263, which is quite a lot. 5 categories. 519 clips made. Your top stream reached 925 viewers. That must have been with I don't even know which one was that. That must have been a Tears of the Kingdom stream. Almost 100,000 chats sent. My top 5 categories. Ooh, top 10 for every single one of them. And my top 3 tags: Speedrunner, Suomi, and Finland. Who would have thought? My emotes were a hit. Everyone loves this emote, it seems like. And somehow this has been great. It bothers me it's not a perfect round, by the way. I need to fix that. If I remember. 4.5 million channel points spent. I wonder on what you've spent them. You built community, 3,000 new followers, 229 subscribers, gifted subs 159, 2 hype trains, a scam train, and played all kinds of co-op. Oh, there's no music, hold up. Should probably add some music. I think this will be fine. That's fine. I've sent a lot of rates. A lot of rates. Received 2. Why shoutouts are not 69? Your loudest fans in 2023. Alright. Calling out everyone. That was mine. Well, I guess I'll share this. Yeah, nice. Perfect. Okay. Let's see as a viewer. I've watched 2031 hours. Distinct days visited 352. Basically every day. You couldn't get enough of these categories. Here's the Kingdom, Elden Ring. How is Resident Evil 4 on a top 4? And how is Mario 3 in a top 3 too? I don't get it, man. It shouldn't make sense, but okay. Got emote. I love this emote. I love watching Marching Bill. That's why I've been using them a lot. 23 times. I didn't use it too that much. Spent 4,000 chats. That's too many. Yet your community is back. Chat sent as a mod. Yeah, I'm a mod in a couple. Oh, I'm mod action. Channels moderated, rated literally 1. Bonus achievements. Top Twitcher. Category champion. Chatty chatter. Sure. You kept coming back for these communities. Yeah, Machinville, I love watching Machinville. He's my favorite streamer. Distortion, The Happy Hop, Dino Synthgale, and Gymnast. Makes sense. The top 4 makes sense, but I don't know why Gymnast is 4th. Must have been because I watched Tears of the Kingdom runs and a little bit other runs he did. But yeah, this makes sense. These are my top watched streams. I've seen this. Hey, sick. What about the community? Oh, it's just a regular. Yeah, whatever. Top streamers. Sick. So yeah. Distinct days visited 259 days for you because you were away a week. Yeah, I didn't get a 100% either. Okay, so this is the Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth theme song announcement trailer. I only have seen one trailer for this game. I'm excited to see this. I doubt there's spoilers, but I do know a couple things. Let's check it out.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Your foe?
Sephiroth.
What am I supposed to do? Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't? I'm the only one who gets a pass?
Sometimes, I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers
Cold
just
Saucer
fine.
is gonna be
And
insane.
know things I've got no right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me before. Now it's my turn.
Is it you, or is it the pooch? I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
Aerith, is there anything I can do for you?
Seed.
I want to help.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to see the summons at all in a remake. But in Rebirth we get to see them.
Look at me, Barrett.
Died.
You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Promise not to tell? When she wakes up, a scary man is gonna kill her.
How does she know about the Sephiroth?
I won't say that it was fate. I won't say that it was destiny. But if not, what could it be that drew you towards me? Could it be chance? Till the day that we meet again, we're away.
There's gonna be so many cool moments I'm excited to see.
But believe, know that you're
How much are they gonna put into the second part? Uh-oh.
Please, I'm begging you.
Uh-oh.
Lend me your strength.
On 2 discs. Yeah, that's gonna be big. Any of you hyped for Parallel World? No idea what is that. Anyway, every reveal at the Game Awards 2023. Let's check it out.
Here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards.
I missed this completely because it was 2 a.m. at nights when I watched this when it came. Like Pokemon Digimon with real life guns.
So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Whoa. Exodus, I'm excited, whoa. Probably just a meme game, but who knows? Okay.
All right, well now we're gonna go right on to another world premiere. All part of the process. Let's go again.
I've never played God of War, chat. Is it bad or good? Valhalla. I haven't played any God of War games either. Oh, it's that's tomorrow. A free DLC.
We're
That's
honored
sick.
to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Hi, Ikumi Nakamura です。こんにちは。It's time to see the unseen. 見てね。バイバイ。
I guess I'm glad I didn't miss anything from the Game Awards. I do have the God of War. This one. But I haven't played it. Only interesting news from Game of Arts is the release date of the Black Myth Wukong. Okay.
To Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Dragon Ball game. Which is in 8 months. Okay. Cannot be excited when I've never watched the anime, man, or read manga. I'm just oops, sorry. I'm just quiet.
That's right, two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone.
Dead by Daylight.
Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
We watched it in 2000s. Yeah, that's how old it is. You would have started with it if it came out recently. Yeah. At this point, it's too late for me to start watching it. Oh, new Secret of Mana. Nice. Well, it's not gonna be Secret of Mana, I think. Visions of Mana, yeah. I've heard about this, but I've never got to play them. Probably never released in Europe until much later.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024.
More samurai games. Let's go.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Ronin. I think this might be really good. Rise of the Ronin,
He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014. And tonight, I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
Oh yeah, a new Hideo Kojima game. What is this about?
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale and started bending and quacking.
Just called Odie?
And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive.
Well, he's
utterly
definitely
terrifying,
cooking up
and
something.
I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go! It's time for another game announcement.
What is he
This one's
cooking, man?
65 million years in the making.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica.
Oh yeah, this is something I wanna try. I wanna play this, man.
For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was
Yep.
real.
Jurassic Park. In a first person too. Never been a fan of dinosaurs. It has its own atmosphere when you watch these
The team at Psyonix behind
movies.
Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
It's just terrifying. Because imagine those were living still. Wait, is this Fortnite? Lol. I remember playing Fortnite for 2 hours. That never again. So is this actually Fortnite or not? No, it's rocket racing. Never mind. It is?
Rebecca
Okay.
and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe.
If you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Sick tattoo. That looked like Midna, the tattoo she had. Warframe. I just cannot be excited for these kind of games because they
So the
are
reason
like
I'm here tonight is because with
not
the
my
love and
style, but
support
I'll
of a lot
still
of
try them. I
people
mean,
here, I'm going to take another big risk and I'm going to show you what we've been building. No, I'm going to offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it. Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon.
Metroidvania style, it seems. Platforming, I like that. Cool movement, yes, that's my kind of game, hey. April.
We have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action.
This sounds Monster
is the
Hunter.
first Berserker.
No, it's not a... Okay.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
Shell shading, you like it? Yeah, it works really well. It actually looks impressive. Oh. First Berserk, Kashan.
Here is the Game Awards Orchestra led by Lauren Balfe with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
At the end of that trailer, you saw what was gonna happen. If you've played the original, you know. There's no way they'll change that. They will have to keep it like that. I just wanna see Sid and swear a lot. That's what he was.
And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
What was that game?
That shit up.
Relax, man. I don't bite. Lock up tight now.
Oh, Blade.
Night's just getting started.
The movies were
Our
sick.
next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project.
Oh.
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. Hush now. It's going to be okay. The demon is here. It's the demon.
I don't know why, but that was felt disturbing to me.
Follow me.
Cyberpunk world. Last Sentinel.
Now open your eyes, slowly.
I don't know why, but any game that has a post-apocalyptic world,
Take a breath.
sci-fi, cyberpunk, is just really cool. Is this still the same game? It cannot be.
Fate
Oh, there's no way it's the same game.
You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
Yeah, that was a different game.
That was the first Descendant,
So
which is launching
cool.
the summer of 2024 from Nexon.
24, it's he said.
That right there was No Man's
Space.
Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this
No
guy
Man's
right
Sky,
here, Sean
yeah.
Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like?
The first real open world, right? Something without boundaries.
Imagine someone is gonna make a game so big where you can go anywhere on Earth. Imagine an open world game like that, that has no boundaries. Will be a huge game. Like actually in a world's Earth size map. Like Minecraft. Yeah. Cool logo.
Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass
What's
new
up,
character who
what
I
was
may
her
or may not
name?
have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
What was that Marvel character? Shang-Chi, yeah. I think MCU has really fallen off from the chart chat. Their movies are getting worse and worse all the time. They are getting more woke. Yeah, they are starting to understand what they need to do if they want to get back to the early days of MCU. I think one problem with MCU is that there's just too many movies that they're working on. Quantity over quality for them, even though it should be quality over quantity. We'll see how the Deadpool 3 will be. I'm gonna go watch it. Don't know about well, the Marvels I skipped. So I skipped the Guardians of the Galaxy, but I'll watch that later with my friend.
And we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Enlightened souls.
16 DLC. You did watch anything past Endgame? No, you don't need to. Echoes of the Fallen, yeah, the DLC for this, for expansion.
The question is,
there were some mixed reviews of this game. Some people liked it and some people just didn't.
I have a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
Then we better cut this short.
Seems to have a sick music.
To Mysidia.
Done the King. So 2 expansions. Okay.
Please welcome Gustav Tilleby, the creative director of The Finals.
Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think.
Well, this is not for anyone who has photosensitivity. I'll tell you that much. Oh, this December. So now
It's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
this must be the like Elden Ring type of level game. Or Elden Ring like in terms of hype, because it was the last announcement in 2021. Oh, yeah, this is Monster Hunter, isn't it? Never played Monster Hunter. I have a couple of friends who lost to play them. Played Monster Hunter for PS2, you think? Okay. Looks sick. Monster Hunter World on Steam for like €15 with DLC. Nice. So Monster Hunter Wilds. This must be the open world. I don't know what's the previous one's open world too. 2025. That is far away. And only for PlayStation 5 right now. Okay, well that was that. What else are we gonna watch? Chat. Oh, my friend just linked this. Let's read this. Zelda producer responds to fans who want a more traditional linear adventure. Okay. Did we see Wukong? I think we saw Wukong. Okay, well. So fans want more... go back to the traditional Zelda, the linear Zelda. But also they want a game that is open world. I don't know. It was kind of weird. Chat, would you like to see a 6-hour-long video? Metroid series retrospective, complete history and review. Oh my freaking god, hell man, oh no, oh no. It's too much, man. There was this one Did You Know gaming that I wanted to watch on stream, but it might have been too long still. No, this is 22 minutes. New Nintendo GameCube game facts discovered. I want to check out this.
Did you know that GBA connectivity almost had a bigger role in Wind Waker? Or that Olimar's wife was abusive? Or did you know that Mario Party was... Did you know that GBA connectivity almost had a bigger role in Wind Waker? Or that Olimar's wife was abusive? Or did you know that Mario Party was never actually intended to be a series? Lately, we've been crawling through hundreds of Japanese magazines looking for interesting tidbits to translate, and that's where pretty much all of today's info came from. We stumbled upon a few interviews for GameCube games during our research, all of which were bursting with facts we'd never heard before. So unless you speak Japanese or lived in Japan in the early 2000s, you probably haven't heard any of the stuff in this video. Today we're going to focus on facts from a few GameCube titles like Wind Waker, Pikmin 1 and 2, and a couple Mario games. So let's jump right in with a roundtable interview we translated all about Wind Waker from Japan's Nintendo Online magazine, their January 2003 issue to be exact. This interview is in two parts, with the first half featuring Wind Waker's director Eiji Aonuma, and key members of the game's audio team like composers Koji Kondo, Kenta Nagata, and Hajime Wakai, as well as sound effects programmer Masafumi Kawamura. The interview opens with a few things we've already talked about on the channel before, like how Aonuma thought about using a theremin as the game's main instrument, instead of a conductor's baton. After Aonuma mentions how they strived for high-quality, realistic audio, the interviewer asks if the team used actual seagull cries in their sound design. This is where Kawamura joins the conversation and starts bringing up details we've never heard before. He says, "It's actually not a seagull in the game. We tried using one at first, but it didn't really sound like a seagull, so we used altered elephant sounds. We also tried out a lot of other options, like mixing crocodile, camel, and lion sounds.
Really?
For reference, this is what seagulls sound like in Wind Waker." We're not sure why a seagull doesn't sound like a seagull or how you turn elephant sounds into that, but it's all pretty impressive if you ask us. Then Kawamura mentions how they got a lot of their sounds from sound effect collection CDs, but that they do grab some of their own sounds out in the wild. "I wanted to record the sound of metal hitting a tree, so I hid a metal pipe in an instrument case and went out into the forest with it." He also adds that the sound of walking on sandy beaches were made by shaking a bag of potato chips. Take a listen.
Yeah, my god.
The team talks a little about how they were originally going to voice all the game's NPCs themselves, but it turns out they were, not good at it. Kawamura remarks that some of the staff gave good performances, and there were plenty of instances where they'd get good takes, but problems sprung up when they had to get recordings for unique situations. There were a few things where the staff gave good performances, but there are limits to what an ordinary person can do. Even if there's a script, it might just say "Oi," and even if you tell them to imagine yelling it out to someone 100 meters away, that's difficult for a regular person.
Oi.
Then the discussion falls to an important note about Wind Waker's development, that this is the first 3D Zelda game where Koji Kondo wasn't solely in charge of the music. In fact, Kondo helmed the music for basically every console Zelda game besides Zelda 2 up until Wind Waker. And with Kawamura, Wakai, and Nagata stepping up, they all decide to drop a little tidbit for us in the interview about what that was like. Kawamura says that before taking on the role, he'd heard that the only sound effect that carried over from A Link to the Past on the SNES to Ocarina of Time on N64 was the puzzle solved sound. So he made sure this was the only sound effect he carried over to the GameCube, to carry on the tradition, so to speak.
Yeah,
This piqued
that's-
our interest,
that's in
so we
every
went through
Zelda
every
game.
sound effect for both games. And although the puzzle solved fanfare is indeed the same, a bunch of other Ocarina sounds get reused in Wind Waker. The jingles for collecting a new item, opening a treasure chest, and collecting a heart piece are repeats, just to name a few. So if Kawamura's telling the truth here, some other devs carry over sounds too.
If it ain't broken,
Wakai
why
says
fix
he
it?
didn't want to step up at first because he thought that if he helped make the game, he'd lose all the pleasure of playing it. Nagata, on the other hand, says he's always wanted to work on Zelda. And this part of the interview closes out with Aonuma talking about the power of music and how important it is to the feel of Zelda. He mentions that he's played builds of Zelda games in the past with no sound at all, and that it was actually painful and felt like the game might never be finished. But as soon as the audio's in, all that changes, and you understand the importance of sound. The next part of the interview centers on Aonuma and Toshiaki Suzuki, who led development on Wind Waker's GBA connectivity and the Tingle Tuner. Before Wind Waker, Suzuki directed a bunch of stuff, like Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, Kirby Tilt and Tumble, and Super Mario Advance. But it's his work on Tilt and Tumble that caught Aonuma's eye. Basically, partway through Wind Waker's development, Aonuma realized he wouldn't be able to finish the main game if he spent much time on GBA connectivity, so he brought Suzuki in to take the reins. After the introduction, Aonuma jumps straight into a bunch of tidbits we've never heard before, like how the Tingle Tuner concept came from Miyamoto saying, "Zelda's a single-player game, but dads want to play too, right?" Aonuma continued, "That stuck in the back of my mind, and I wondered if we could actually make something like that. Then I heard about the Game Boy Advance and GameCube's connectivity. That's when I came up with a plan for how dads and kids could play together. There was actually a point when I thought about making this a major part of the game, but that would mean you couldn't enjoy it if you didn't own a GBA, so we settled on the balance we have now." They elaborate on this a little more, and seem to say they wanted to let folks control Link on the overworld map using the GBA from the beginning. And the focus on maps made them start thinking about Tingle, since he's a map merchant in Majora's Mask. Then Aonuma says, "At first we envisioned it as walking around holding Tingle inside the GBA like an insect cage, but Tingle's a character with a lot of popularity within Nintendo. Ultimately, we expanded his role to appear in the main game too, and eventually to the point that Tingle has his own island in the main game." The devs all
Tingle
had
is
their own
so
vision
popular.
of who Tingle was, so they had to come together and establish what it was to be Tingle. Suzuki gives an example of how he casually made a red and white costume for Tingle, and then was surprised when another dev said that those colors weren't very Tingle-like, since he wears green clothes to imitate a fairy. In the final game, we see white, pink, and blue Tingles in the form of Tingle's brothers, but never a red Tingle. One of the most interesting Tingle-centric facts divulged in the interview relates to Wind Waker's huge max wallet size of 5,000 rupees, which is 10 times the size of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask's biggest wallets. Apparently, this huge wallet only came about thanks to Tingle. Tingle gives you bombs and items in exchange for money. We made the wallet incredibly big to accommodate Tingle. It's the biggest
that's why.
wallet in the entire Zelda series. The interview closes out with Aonuma saying how he thinks this will be the last time he works on a Zelda game. "I think this might be the last time I'm personally involved with Zelda. I've already squeezed out every last drop of an idea to the point that even if they told me to make a sequel, I couldn't." Seems he changed his mind, because he's basically worked on nothing but Zelda since, being credited on over a dozen Zelda titles after Wind Waker's release.
producer for
Wind
Zelda.
Waker has a fair amount of interesting behind-the-scenes info,
Dude,
but
that
another
looks
GameCube
so
title has
weird.
even more secrets hidden beneath the brush. Pikmin. But before we get to Pikmin, a word from this video's sponsor, Persona 5 Tactica. And more, check 1 Steam. January
Good-
2002
good
issue, which has a
sponsorship,
great
hey.
interview with Miyamoto all about Pikmin. And here he says that when he was a kid, he often engaged in quote-unquote cruel play. He'd put ants on a leaf boat and send them downriver. With Pikmin, he wanted to make a game where you can do that kind of thing virtually. And unlike most other video games, the creatures Pikmin kill aren't actually enemies. He says, "They're not really evil, they're just living their lives there normally. When you start the game, you think the creatures are evil, but as you progress, you think Olimar might be worse. And then in the end, you might think the Pikmin are actually the bad guys." It's a game where you can't make clear value judgments on the characters. He also mentions how Pikmin was almost a Nintendo 64 game, but the console was too underpowered. Then later, GameCube turned out almost overpowered. Quote, "We couldn't decide whether to make it for N64 or GameCube at first, but when we started testing it on the N64, we could only get 30 Pikmin moving on screen at a time. We thought it had to be on the GameCube, then we had 300 Pikmin moving around. Until recently, before release, we had 200 in-game, but it was hard to handle, so we reduced it to 100.
Yeah,
In that
100
same
makes sense.
magazine, he goes on to say they thought about adding more puzzles, but decided against it. This was because the game's opening shows Olimar's ship parts fall to the planet's surface, and it wouldn't make sense if they just happened to land on a bunch of puzzles. They also thought about every Pikmin having their own individual names and stats, but it would have been too taxing on the GameCube to generate all that
This is
data
Bob.
when a bunch of
This is
Pikmin
Steve.
popped out of an
No,
onion.
Steve
They
died.
figured players would have lost track
Here's
of their
Jerry.
favorite Pikmin anyway.
Here's Karen.
Like maybe you'd grow an affection for
Here's,
Red Pikmin Steve,
Luna.
but pretty soon
Here's,
you wouldn't be able to find him. After the game was finished, Miyamoto says
Imagine
they changed some details in the
thousands
American
of
localization,
Pikmins with the
like
names.
Olimar's wife beating him. We went through all the Japanese monologues to translate that Olimar quote, but it looks like it doesn't exist. Maybe Miyamoto was exaggerating, or Olimar's abusive wife was originally in the game but got removed, even in Japanese. We did, however, find that Olimar's wife isn't quite as sweet as you might have thought. She's depicted in a positive light in the English version, but in Japan, she belittles him. Olimar says, quote, "My wife is always saying I suck at precise work." Another log says she's quick to anger, but in the English version it was changed to say it's Olimar's boss who's quick to anger, instead of the old ball and chain. Olimar also has a dream where she's literally forcing pick carrots down his throat, which was toned down in English. For better
Yeah,
or worse, his wife's dark side was left intact in the English version of Pikmin 2. Speaking of the sequel, we translated another issue of Nintendo Dream from a few years later, where the devs spend 8 pages talking about Pikmin 2's development. They show a clay figure from back when Purple Pikmin had tails. It was originally brought to Miyamoto for his approval, but the tails ended up getting cut. They also say the purples were originally a dark green color, but changed them because co-director Hino wanted a Pikmin type who looked like eggplants. The devs go on to say Louie was originally called Lucy
Okay.
to sound like the English word loser, but they ultimately changed that too. The other co-director, Abe, says they also considered making it so the longer it took you to beat the game, the interest on the company's loan would accrue higher and higher. The day counter goes from 99 to 100, then up to 1,000, then 10,000, and so on. Every time a digit's added, the numbers get smaller, and eventually they're too small to read. We spent an hour going to Sunset over and over to show you 100, but ain't no way we're doing 1,000. A lot of Pikmin 2's treasures got changed in localization, like Japanese corned beef getting switched out for Skippy peanut butter, and the batteries changing from a Japanese brand to Duracell. We already covered those in a dedicated Pikmin video 10 years ago, and the brands got removed from the Switch port anyway, but
Yeah.
there's one treasure swap we still want to highlight. In this magazine, they say the picture inside the time capsule is one of the dev's dogs, Gonchan, but in the original Japanese version, it was Chi-chan, the cat who belongs to Mr. Yamaguchi,
money
who made
did
all the
Duracell
promotional clay
make from
figures.
Pikmin?
For the most part, in the Japanese
Wonder,
version, they
too.
used branded items that maybe didn't exist anymore, but were commonplace when the devs were kids. This is because Pikmin 1 was especially popular with women of all ages, so for the sequel, they wanted to target dad's demographic, guys in their 30s and 40s who'd be nostalgic for those old Japanese trinkets that don't exist anymore. Basically, the developer's own demographic. Pikmin fans have long speculated that the lack of humans in the series meant they'd long gone extinct, and Olimar was exploring a post-apocalyptic Earth. But maybe that's not actually the case. In this magazine, they note that areas in Pikmin 2 are the altered versions of the first game's areas. When the interviewer asked why, co-directors Hino and Abe said, "The areas aren't exactly the same, but we intentionally made them look similar to give a sense of déjà vu that you've been here before. Like maybe it is the same place, but time has passed and humans have interacted with them." The house in Pikmin 4 also seems to hint that humans aren't as extinct as maybe we once thought. So what's the overall theme of the Pikmin series? According to the clay guy Yamaguchi, it's a message that applies to both the game world and the players' real lives. Even in a world as cruel as this, you can't give up on living. But what does the big cheese Miyamoto think? In the September 2001 issue of Nintendo Online magazine, he said, "On screen, Pikmin are constantly born and constantly dying. It's a deep game that really understands how the world is a cycle of life and death. an existential game with a determined undertone. That's the philosophy the Pikmin team wants you to take away, especially after the game's turned off and you walk outside to touch grass. Now we're going to take a look at something that drums up a little less existential dread. Some newly translated facts about Mario Party 4. The info here comes from Nintendo Online Magazine's December 2002 issue, which has an interview all about Mario Party 4. Joining this time is the director of every Mario Party game up to this point, Kenji Kikuchi, as well as minigame director Shuichiro Nishiya, minigame designer Daisuke Takeuchi, art design director Yukinori Goto, and project coordinators Hiroshi Sato and Miyuki Hirose. Right off the bat, Kikuchi brings up how he never intended for Mario Party to become a series. It seems there were tons of ideas the devs had left over from the first game, so they pushed to make a sequel. Now here we are, 25 years and 18 games later. Mario Party 4's biggest change to the series was the entire game would now be 3D, so no 2D game boards. Early Mario Party titles on N64 had flat 2D game boards, but the power of the GameCube meant they could do fully 3D boards, and this drove much of the devs' thinking during production. To emphasize this, they wanted to add one dynamic 3D element to each board, which led to the inclusion of the roller coaster in Toad's Midway Madness. Mario Party 4 also introduces a mechanic where players can change their character's size to either tiny or gigantic using mini or mega mushrooms. According to Daisuke Takeuchi, originally when characters ate mega mushrooms, they'd become so big that their models were completely enveloping the board spaces. And conversely, according to Yukinori Goto, he wanted to make the tiny characters so small that you couldn't even see the models on the board. But they realized that was a pretty bad idea, so they made the characters actually visible. The team's approach to mini-games was just as bold. They went and asked every single member of staff at the company, regardless of job title or rank, to come up with ideas for mini-games. Many submitted full explanations of how a mini-game should work, but others just sent in simple doodles or sometimes even just a one-line memo. And once all the ideas were collected, it fell to Takeuchi to decide which mini-games to make. Some games came with highly specific requests, like in the case of the swimming minigame Mario Medley, where staff asked him to use the same camera angles as Olympic swimming. So Takeuchi went out and rented a videotape of the Olympics and asked the devs working on it to recreate what they saw on the tape. At this point in the interview, the devs are asked about a fan-favorite minigame, Book Squirm, and how they came up with it. According to Kikuchi, he just wanted to try making it from a technical standpoint, saying it's the kind of game you just have to make and see how it feels to have the pages falling down on you before you know how it works. While all the devs are talking about minigames, Goto brings up a pretty big element of the game that got left on the cutting room floor. He said, "We added in a lot of small objects since the GameCube can display them well, and we wanted to make use of that ability. At the first stage of planning, we had an idea to make the whole board a giant dollhouse, and what's left of that idea became the present room. The present rooms where players can look at what they've won in the game's story mode.
You have to do that.
It's pretty easy to see how all these designs might have once been a part of a big dollhouse game board. And just as a quick aside here, the description of Daisy's side table in the present room tells players not to peek at her journal. But if you want to ignore that bit of advice, you'll see that her journal is actually a Japanese copy of Mario Party 2. Another unique room in Mario Party 4 is the Extra Room. Takeuchi says the Extra Room is where substandard minigames go, and it came about after the team made the Beach Volley Folly minigame. It was so fun and engrossing that the devs would end up completely forgetting the game even had a board, and the matches would go on for ages. This is what Takeuchi meant by substandard, because it didn't fit the requirements for a Mario Party minigame, which needed to be short and sweet. But they didn't want to just throw the game away, so they made the Extra Room for minigames that could go on for a while. Project coordinator Hiroshi Sato believes that before they added in the Extra Room, the game wasn't up to snuff. They already had the tiny, huge size-changing mechanic and a bunch of other unique features, but the Extra Room was the final touch that made the game worthy of the title Mario Party 4. Back in our new N64 Facts Discovered video, a lot of folks really loved the insight and work ethic of Shugo and Hiroyuki Takahashi and their work on the Mario sports games. So today we're delving into another interview with the duo, all about the development of Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. The interviews from Nintendo Magazine's September 2003 issue features the Takahashis alongside sound director Masaaki Uno and game coordinators Toshiharu Izuno and Kenichi Nishida. The article opens up with Hiroyuki talking about how one of the reasons they wanted to make Toadstool Tour was that the GameCube basically didn't have any full-fledged sports titles at the time, but they also wanted to right some wrongs with Mario Golf on the N64. They were super confident in Mario Golf and thought families would enjoy playing it together, but that didn't quite work out. After Mario Golf came out on N64, Hiroyuki saw children playing it in the toy section of a department store, but to his dismay, the kids just couldn't figure out how to play it properly. This is why Toadstool Tour has the auto shots, where the player taps the A button to determine the power, then the computer handles the rest. In fact, all the shots in the game can be performed by just pressing combinations of A or B, simplifying even technical shots. Apparently, this system took about half a year to think up and refine through trial and error. The overall goal for Toadstool Tour was to make a golf game that captured the essence of Mario, encouraged families to play together, and was user-friendly for beginners. But they needed to provide enough depth for enthusiasts and avoid leaning too heavily into fantasy, fearing that might detract from the golfing experience. However, they also thought if they made everything realistic, it'd strip away the Mario essence, so a lot of consideration went into harmonizing these elements. At one point, Shugo tried pulling in assets from other Mario games to see how they'd look, and recalls thinking it'd be a good idea to use the water from Super Mario Sunshine, seeing as how it had great-looking water for the time. But when he put Sunshine's water into Toadstool Tour, it didn't fit at all, and he had to rethink his approach. Masaaki Uno talks about how the struggle to strike a balance between fantasy and reality seeped over into the game's audio too. If we used real sounds for when a ball falls onto the lawn, it would get dull. So we tried using bubble wrap, and with the sounds of water hazards, we filled a bucket with water and poured it into a glass ashtray in the conference room. Shugo and I spent a long time doing it all by hand, and they even show us a picture of the same ashtray in the interview. The developers also decided to include jeers so that if it wasn't your turn, you could at least impact someone else's. Another reason for letting folks boo their friends was that Hiroyuki didn't like the idea of just taking his turn then staring blankly as the ball flew. He wanted everyone around him to join in at every possible moment, even if that means being heckled by other players. He went on to say that when people think of golf games, they kind of have this static image in their mind of a course and someone just lining up and hitting a ball. But when you golf in real life, the environment is much more lively and dynamic. The team went to great lengths to make the experience authentic, so much that they even brought in a pro golfer to test the game. Just as well because some of the staff had never even played golf. Kenichi Nishida told NOM, "I've never played golf, but playing this made me think that golf is fun. I'd like to try it." Did you also know that Did You Know Gaming is making an actual game that tests your video game knowledge, and that you can pre-order it right now? For more on that, check out the video on screen.
Okay, sick video. Would it be time to switch it around and play some games? That might be a good idea. There are these... I'm taking off the webcam now. Sorry, webcam is gone. There were these Metroidvanias I wanted to play, but last time when I was playing I didn't want to spend more time streaming. I'm gonna try them out today. The rest of the stream will be playing Metroidvanias. We have 3 games here. Last week we played In Existence Rebirth, Crime, and Aeterna Noctis. I couldn't play Kunai because it didn't work. But next up, next one I am going to play is called Barbarian Testament of the Primordials. Oh yeah, I changed the title. Playing unknown Metroidvanias. Should be it. Okay, I'm ready to play. So, Barbarian, Testament of the Primordials. It's a demo. Okay, good. How's this volume? Is it much better? Fine. Good. This looks interesting, I must say. Here's an appearance. Yeah, I'll just give it a default. But now it's Rick and Morty time for you. Okay. Better. Demo is 30 minutes. Uh-oh. Ah. The humor. I agree. The jump is fast. Okay. Apparently this is Metroidvania. But it feels like it's randomized floors that we have. I'm not too sure. Fairly creepy cave. Question marks? Yeah. I guess it's fairly creepy. It's an interesting style. Maybe these are not randomized floors. I want stones. Ah. Okay, that's how you throw it. Let's not go up yet. Let's check out this direction. It's gonna be an easy trip, yeah. Secret passage. Oh. Money, money, money. I do like the demo that has a time limit, and it doesn't just end after beating a first boss or getting this far. So this means that if you can play as much as you want, you may beat the first boss, or you may not, but you have 30 minutes time. I think it depends on a game too. I think this works fine for a demo that you played for 30 minutes. That's like a more than enough time for you to decide if you want to buy the purchase the game or not. I like the music. Nice. Okay. You can jump from the L button, L bus too. Okay, there you go. Ah. We can see a little bit farther. Yep, that's how we get through that. Yep. Oh, I'm full health. Oh, the music is so good. You can't aim up though. It's kinda awkward. Can't aim up or crouch. A bonfire. All of a sudden we're outside. Today's gonna be the best day. So much for that. No deep here, move on. They just threw some random bunny humor lines here. It's no funny. Oh, that went fast. It's unlimited. Ah. Sick. And a level up too. For more strength. I don't know what the third stat was, but the defense and attack is what we got just now. Okay. Oh, a secret. Okay. I don't know what it opens and where. Where does it open anything? Doesn't open here. Money. Or rocks, actually. Okay. Portal. For the purposes of this demo, portals like the one here have been added to the world. They serve as shortcuts to allow you to get a taste for what the game offers as concisely as possible. Concisely. New word I have never pronounced. Concisely is what I would assume is pronounced. Let's go. Neither, really. Yet. Okay, see you later. Oh. I wonder if the idea of this game to try to escape this place and the floors that we could do, or this is like randomized. I still don't know. But it doesn't feel like the game is the game has set rooms. And just by playing it right now, it feels like that. We just have to escape here. First camp. I don't remember what L meant in Roman letters, or you know, X means 10 days, for example. Double X means 20. Just 2 lines is 2, but L, I cannot remember what that meant. Is that 50? But either way. I didn't read it, but whatever. Let's save the game. The path was opened. Because they destroyed that. Work. New area discovered. Let's check the menu. Oh. Trap here? Oh, just a single. Oh no, 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 no. What is it? Got it. Boots of Speed. People run. I had to make a hard jump there. Cannot get up there. Nice. Sticky fruit. Don't use it. Oops. Layer of corruption. We are heading down. Uh-oh. We cannot get out. That's what it is. I think I got it. Oh, there's one more. Nice. Oh. Ow. That was easy. Cake. Ooh, do we have a boss fight coming up or something? This looks like a boss fight. Ah. Almost dead. Oh. Come on. I don't get it. What am I need to do? Oh, damn it. Moved too much. So how did you beat it again? Okay, let's try again. So how am I supposed to beat this boss? Quick send the bat up there. Oh. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I didn't misread that. There you go. Easy. Three times strength. Let's go. We beat the boss too. Let's be a little bit rude. Yeah, we're barbarian. Explain. What did you say about the demo? Don't hate the players, hate the game. Thanks for playing, folks. Okay. Yeah, it's over 400 rooms to explore. Yeah. Yeah, that was Barbarian Testament of the Primordials. It's that's a decent end. Yeah, it was a nice ending for a demo, I must say. Yeah, that was Barbarian. Next up, I have on a list. Hold up, I need to. Don't want to show this to you. I have these two left. These next two games I have here are. So these next two games I have here don't have a demo, but they didn't cost too much. This was about less than €3. It's called Trash Quest. Yeah, that's the name of the game. Let's check out this one. You've played it, so you liked how they did it. Yeah. Autopilot boot sequence initiated. Running checks. Fine. Can I put this on a big screen or not? Not yet. The text is hard to read, I must say, but it's fine. Yeah, I must say the music sounds pretty nice. 8-bit music is just it can be a hit or a miss, but 8-bit music is like, oh, so good. It sounds so good. I'm really excited of this game. You see how the light is that is the spotlight we have. Oh, you jump mid-air. You jump mid-air. You see how the light bar is focusing on us when we move around. No. Don't have anything but well, we have an attack, something like that. No, that's not good. We're back in the beginning. We'll definitely see this music in Mega Man 2. Yeah. Hope for more colors. This monocolor. You hope for more colors. This monocolor style isn't for you. Yeah, it's not like dull, but I can see what you mean. It's a little bit of a like it's not dark, but having more colors is usually more nice. Ooh, platforming. Can we just talk about the music, man? It's so good. So what's our objective? Try to find something. Find the engineering bay. Ah. Shoot the weapon. Shoot the weapon. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ow. I don't know, I'm just going some direction. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm dead. We start over. All the way from here. My god, man. And we wanna go that direction where we were just earlier. Do you like how your spawn point is a trash can? Well, after all, the game is called a Trash Quest. It makes sense, hey. I didn't go down this way. No, we can't even go that way. It's a little fast-paced. I do like it, how it's fast-paced. Can't go that way. So we want to go down this way. Anything here? Nope. We have to go this way. And every room seems to be that if you take damage, you'll just have to go back to the previous checkpoint, which is the start of the room. Oh, we got a double jump! With a double jump, we can reach some new areas. Go back, go back, go back. Go this way. Whoop. Yep. Go this way. Ow. Open the shortcut. Sick. I didn't die yet. No, now I died. We're back here. I'm liking this game. Didn't only cost like €3. Find the navigation wing. Okay. Some more platforming. Oh, this will be hard. Ah. Don't do that. Oh, damn it. check out the other... So is this like a spaceship that we're in, by the way? That's what it feels like. It's... Yeah, as soon as I jump there... Yeah, it destroys the platforming. It doesn't seem like I can go this way. I need a dash to get through that or something. Yeah. Can't do much here. Can you make that jump, please? My god! There we go. Oh, yes. Fire rate up. Collect your first upgrade. No! We want to go left? I don't know. Cannot go that way. We are gonna go back to the start otherwise. Okay, can't go that way. I did open that shortcut. Maybe I should check out that a little bit more. Yeah, I was here. Okay. Damn it. Trash. Damn it. I just... when it's fast-paced like this, I'm enjoying it. It's simple, fast movement. It's fun. So much good stuff in the game so far. Ooh, little platforming. Right up off is check. Get a shortcut, nice. Cannot go that way yet, but we can go this way. Oh, that's kinda hard. Okay. Oh. And we're back in the beginning. Dude, I should have not done that. Oh, the checkpoint is... yeah, just die. Back to the beginning. Yeah, just keep going down from here. Much better. Ow. soon as I jump, breaks those. Oh, boss fight. Oh. Okay, at least the checkpoint is here now. It's really hard to see the health bar, I must say. But it's dead soon. Nice. Defeat the first boss. Okay, that's what it is. So we fly for a little while when using it. Next up, we need to go... there was something somewhere, but I couldn't go there before. Was it this way? Aha! Held up. Nice. I'll take that. I think this way is where I wanted to go. Sick ass music. No. Yeah, that's closed. There was some bot somewhere, but where was it? This was closed, yeah. But so was this. There was some part where I can go. I don't remember what way. Oh, must have been here. This way. Maybe here. Oh, it's this. This sounds like it. Yep. Yep. This is the direction we want to go to. Ooh, close. Easy. Avoiding everything. I'm gonna go check the left part quickly because this opens the shortcut for us. Yep. Sick. Oh! No! I definitely want that now. And I can get it, I know. Well, doesn't take too long to get back there at least. I mean, I'm glad I opened the shortcut too. Well, what are your thoughts on this game, chat? It looks really fun. The color scheme, I do agree that it is kinda purplish, but it doesn't bother me too much. I suck at this game. I am so bad. Oh, I got it first try. Damage up. Sick. Continue this way. And I guess I'll go up here first. That's a shortcut, okay. Oh! Not even close. I have 1 health, I didn't even notice. Ah! Being a gamer gives you a kind of a beep or say Metroidvania feel. Yeah. I never played the 5P or 6P game. But I can see that. It's fine, we got the shortcut. It doesn't seem like a long game either, chat. I might be able to beat it in 1 sitting. Okay. Made it through that. Just drop down. Go fast. Going down, I have this. I can't do anything to those. Go up here then. Will be the typical platforming, huh? And a boss fight too. Oh boy. Oh! Oh! Ah, damn it. Okay, 2 good things outside. Oh! Second boss done. This must be destroying these. Yeah, so wait and it will destroy that. Okay. Got a new ability. I know a part where we wanna go. From here. Back. There was this one room that had this block in our path. I think it was this one. Yep. There's a new part. Well, we got a new ammo. That's about it. Okay. Not too sure what direction to go then. Oh yeah, here's one. Dude. Dude. And the more power up you get, the more colors you'll have following you around, you know. It's really interesting. Okay. Oh, I have triple jump now because of that power up I got. Hey, health up. I'll take it. Awesome. But the direction we wanna go to is maybe this one. This one we cannot go to right now. There's a part to the up left from. Well, I can't really explain it. I will have to go there, but it takes a while. gonna try going that one room over there. This way. Is this open for us or blocked? Yes, blocked. But this should be new too. I didn't do this before. Nope. That requires a dash. Ah, it goes that way, okay. Up left, up right seems like it's a dead end, except for that one spot, actually. If I go this way. We didn't have a triple jump before, but now we have. Oh, do you need a... Okay. Sick! What about this way? Nah, it's blocked. Upright doesn't seem like I have to have anything. It has to be down left. There's that mark though, the explanation mark. I wanna go check it out. That there's something that way too. There's no way I'll get through that. No way I'll get through it like that. Right? I mean, I'll try it. Sure. No. There's no way you'll get through it like that. Maybe it's possible, but let's not spend more time on that. I should go check out that left path that is open there. It might be that where we have to head to. Yep, must be this way. We want all of the zones, seems like. Uh-oh. Oh. Seems really hard. I think you need a... Oh my god, am I stuck here now? Oh, get me out of here. Are you kidding me? Am I really stuck here? No way. What do I do? Oh, yeah, of course. I'm not stuck. I'm just dumb. shortcut open somehow. Yeah. Actually, go back. We head this way. We got the shortcut open. Woo! Oh. 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 Yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo. Scary. No, I should have not jumped that like that. Dumb. Why am I going this way? Where did it open the shortcut? Oh, this way, yeah. Here. This sounds like a Mega Man music now. When we're in this area. It says Supernova. Ah, that's the direction we're gonna come from. We'll have a dash later, I assume. Got a new shortcut. Perfect. I really just enjoy this game. Holy damn, it's a lot of fun. It was fight. Oh, 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 oh. Have a set pattern. Yep. It's not a typical boss, which I do like that these are not super typical, just really little one. Now we get the dash. Hey. It's not even a dash, it's just a flying. Okay, our everything is looking like ow! Coming together, you know. Sick. Okay, where we go next? Oh, that part. I wanna go try that now. The part that we couldn't get to before. This way. Not this way. This way. We. Are you kidding me? Okay, dude. Okay. Are you kidding me? That's a tough jump to make. Maybe not even possible at the moment, I'm not too sure. My health is not looking good. Oh! Die. Oh man, sucks ass. Okay, I'm gonna go check out this other part that I haven't checked out for a while. This one, oh yeah, it's a part that I don't even get to, no mind. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Didn't pay attention to that. Oh man. Right, Yamba. No! Fire rate up. Let's go. Collect all fire rate upgrades. Sick. Let's just get die again and we'll restart. We need to go back there where we were earlier. Yes, so go down. When the map is filled like this, it's hard to know where to go exactly. I don't think that's possible for me right now. Might need one more power up. Oh. Okay. Okay. We should have a shortcut coming up soon. Maybe. There you go, got it. Got the shortcut, awesome. Ouch. Oh, scary. Oh my god. Okay, we have to start over at least. What are you doing? You're so fast. Ah, that's how we can avoid that too. You're so fast. Hey, got it. What's the next power-up gonna be? Wait, it's done? We just beat the game? Okay, I mean... great. Yeah, that was Trash Quest. Awesome. I really like that game. Man, that was awesome. I like that. The music just got me. I love it, man. You should play this. It cost like €3 to me on Steam. Yeah. Next up, I got 11 achievements. Out of curiosity, I want to see the achievements list. Oh, there's more bosses. Okay. Well, I mean, I technically beat it, so that's more than enough. Next up will be the final game of this list. It's called... yeah, it is that one, okay. So next one in a list, it's called the Vagrant. This does not have a demo, but it didn't cost too much when I bought it. Apparently it's like €4 still. So this will be the final one. Yeah, I don't care. Just go. Are you kidding me? Why does it not start it? Huh? Mm-hmm. Anyone happen to know what causes this? If this one is gonna help it. Nope. Hmm. It didn't take too long to download. I really wanna get this done, so I'd have to do it tomorrow. I was already excited to play this, man. This better work, man. Why is it doing that? Reinstall Steam is one option. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see, someone else has this. Reinstall a game in other drive. Really? That's the reason? The game is not compatible with SSD. Dude, my the other folder is freaking SSD and the other one is... Alright, guess I will install it. It's fine. I'm gonna find this file myself. Hold up. Let's see if that's gonna work. I mean, I have HDD and SSD. I assume. Yeah, so I don't think that make a difference. If this is not working, then I'll have to do it another day. I don't want to spend my time trying to figure this out. Kinda sucks if it's not working. It's the only game left I have as a Metroidvania right now. It's not even a big game. Less than 1,000. How about now? Please work. No. Just doesn't work. What the hell, dude? Okay, I'm gonna reinstall it again, and I'm just gonna see if verifying integrity of game files will work. I really don't wanna reinstall Steam, man. No, I'm not gonna do that. There's no way it's a Steam reinstalling that's gonna work. I hope it just works. I do want to play this for just half an hour, then that will be it. Okay. This should do it. One files failed to validate and will be reacquired. Huh. Well, does that mean it fixed it? Obviously not. There's no way that you have to freaking reinstall your Steam. I bought this game, dude. It needs to work. Successfully validated. Okay, no, it should work, you know. Are you kidding me? Where is the game folder at? Yep, it's here. It's literally in the same folder like where it is with the Steam. So my options are limited. Running Steam as admin ministry. That might be it. I can try that. If it's not working, then there's not much I can do. Okay. Close the Steam. Gonna make sure it's actually closed. Then I'll just run it as a administrative territory, something. Okay, it should be closed. Where's my Steam? Steam folder. Steam. That should do it. Though there was some update too. I don't think it will be an update that is causing it. But we'll see. It's actually impressive if that's the reason. So you wanna open the Steam or not? PC. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Back on Steam. Let's try it again, shall we? Can I get a refund? Well, I'm gonna try this another game that I didn't get to work before. Kunai. Like, why is this one not working? At least let me play something else. Cannot just leave it on 2 games today. Yeah, it works. Come on, I'll play Kunai if I can play that, but I can't. So there were a couple options. Disable deep guard, disable freaking these things, investigate for third-party AV interference. Like, it cannot be like that. It's the only these are the only 2 games that it doesn't work with. Google is not helping me now. I'm not gonna watch a 6-minute video how to disable this and make this work.
Hello.
Running this as an admin didn't work. This is the next one. Change the folder location. Yeah. I am not gonna reinstall the Steam. It's like, that's the least thing I believe it will work. Like, there's just no way reinstalling the Steam is gonna make this work. But it might. I've never had this issue with any other game, ever. Should I play Five Nights at Freddy's? Nah, I'm not gonna play that. My god. Okay. Is there a forum for this? Good picture. Good guide, man. The background bug reporting. No. Dude, I'm not gonna spend more time trying to troubleshoot this. We'll have to try another day. Sad, but no can do. Or I will find out one more Metroidvania to play on Steam. Whatever, I'll play with the demo, obviously. Only Trash Quest and the background I had to pay money for, but it's okay. Oh, I played it for 40 minutes. Sick. I don't care too much about the spoilers. So there is more bosses, apparently. So there is 5th and 6th boss. Never found them. Okay. Well, either way, I'm gonna stop here. Sorry, but I couldn't get it to work, and I don't wanna troubleshoot this for half an hour. And I more or less want to reinstall my Steam, because I have all these games here. Especially modded Hollow Knight, and a speedrun version of Hollow Knight 2. Really don't wanna have to do all that trouble to get those to work again. But yeah, that was a fun stream. 4 hours long somehow. I'll be back tomorrow, more likely with Zelda stuff, Zelda speedruns. Thank you so much for being here and watching my stream. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.